Good evening, everybody, and welcome to beautiful Gilbert High School. You've got a good matchup tonight between the visiting Winterset Huskies and your Gilbert Tigers. Let's meet the starting lineups. First for the visiting Huskies. Leading off, the right fielder, number 23, Bowen Tadlock. Batting second, the shortstop, number 7, Reed Smith. Batting third, the catcher, number 6, Ben Porter. Batting fourth, the center fielder, number 11, Carson Dinkla. Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 1, Drake McDonald. Batting sixth, the pitcher, number 12, Josiah Hornback. Batting seventh, the second baseman, number 2, Connor Vaughn. Batting eighth, the first baseman, number 15, Carson Cook. And batting ninth, the left fielder, number 22, Wyatt Swanson. And now, the starting lineup for your Gilbert Tigers, leading off the pitcher, number 2, Tommy McGuire. Batting second, the shortstop, number 10, Ian Eldred. Batting third, the first baseman, number 30, Trip Sturgill. Batting fourth, the catcher, number 15, Blake Bell. Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 20, Matt Zaz. Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 12, Alden Short. Batting seventh, the second baseman, number 6, Josh Grauwinkle. Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 27, Micah Leva. And batting ninth, the center fielder, number 3, Braden Howard. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you are able, please stand and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. Let's play ball.
And we are all set for baseball. Finally back at home here in Gilbert, Iowa. Welcome to Tiger Broadcast, everybody. Kale Sleazer here with you, and it is once again my honor and privilege to be the voice of Gilbert Tigers baseball this season. The Tigers have had a good start to the year, have won 6 of their first 10 ball games, but the Winterset Huskies last year proved to be a tough opponent, as the Tigers dropped both of those matchups last year by scores of 2-1 and 6-1, respectively. Tommy McGuire, the man on the mound tonight for the Tigers, unfortunately went down with a leg injury on the very first play of the road matchup last year, so did not have a chance to pitch. But Tommy is ready to rock and roll tonight. His pitching line, he's started 2 games, won them both. 15 hits, only 1 hit batter, no walks, and 7 strikeouts in 11 innings pitched. He will face Josiah Hornback on the mound. Huskies come in with the record of 6-5. They won their matchup on Friday against Des Moines Lincoln by a score of 10-5. And we are ready to go with Bowen Tadlock, leadoff man in right field.
Leading off for the Huskies, number 23, Bowen Tadlock.
And we've been graced with another slate of beautiful weather here in Gilbert. Wind blowing from left to right. And we're going to get started a couple minutes early. First pitch at 4:58 p.m. is a strike on the outer third, and away we go in tonight's doubleheader. First game back at home for the Tigers in about 2 weeks. That's a called strike, inner third. We'll see if that signature McGuire curveball is going to be served up here on 0-2. That one's popped up. Drifting to the right side. Diving Sturgill can't make the play. Good effort by the first baseman. Didn't really have much of a chance at it. But great effort nonetheless. As we'll have another 0-2. Tigers were on the wrong end of a wild one in Mason City on Thursday in an 11-8 loss. Bit of a chilly, drizzly night in north central Iowa. Back and forth game all the way through, but the Tigers just couldn't hang on as that one is fouled to the on-deck circle just past Reed Smith, who's on deck. And Tigers are very happy that he is not on the mound to start this game, as that is on the ground to third. It's a slow roller. Zaz gathers, throws to first. It's a bit offline. It would have been a tough play either way. We'll give an infield single to Tadlock. And here comes Reed Smith.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 7, Reed Smith.
So an infield single to start tonight's festivities. Not a bad effort by Zaz there. Even if the throw was on line, it would have been very close. First pitch to Smith, right down the pipe for strike one. Reed Smith was the winning pitcher in both matchups last year. In the Winterset game at Winterset, 7 innings pitched, 1 earned run. And when it was here in Gilbert, is that tails outside, 6 innings pitched, 1 earned run. Tigers have not been able to score runs in bunches off of this Winterset team in a while. And a throwback to first. We might have a pickle here. Sturgill throws over to Grauwinkle and tags the runner out. Great instincts by Tommy McGuire on the mound, as Bowen Tadlock is caught leaning, and down he goes. An unconventional first out, but an out nonetheless. Smith having a very good season at the dish. So that one misses high. 412 average, 512 on base. Has 8 RBI. And has started all 11 games for these Huskies. Next offering. That's hit into center field. That ball is back. That ball is going to one-hop the track. That ball kept tailing and tailing away from Braden Howard in center, and it'll be a one-out double for Smith, continuing to do damage against the Tigers.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 6, Ben Porter.
And Ben Porter, the backstop, will come up now with 1 on, 1 away. Huskies are 2 for 2 so far in the hit column. As Tommy gets set and fires to Porter. That just misses outside for ball number 1. Porter's numbers on the season: 400 average, 512 on base, 11 RBI in as many games started. He's been one of the leaders of this offense. That's a called strike. 1-1, one away, top of inning number 1. One runner on second base. And the pitch. That's fouled away. Tigers have a busy week this week and next week. Usually I put the schedule into my phone a few weeks before the season starts, and Varsity Bound updated a few things, so I missed a few things on stream last week, and I do apologize. But tomorrow, the Tigers are right back here, and we'll face Pella. Then an off day Wednesday, and then the aforementioned Thursday matchup against Carlisle will be right here as that misses outside 2-2. And then Friday, the Tigers are back on the road, heading up north to Iowa Falls, Alden. And then next week, it's a 5-game slate in 4 days. So that misses well outside 3-2. Tommy falling behind a bit here in the count. As cleanup man Carson Dinkla awaits on deck, the lanky center fielder. Payoff pitch, that's tap foul, and we'll do it again. With the exception of the Mason City game on Thursday, Tigers really haven't had a bad night of weather since opening day was cut short here against Pleasantville back on the 19th of May, I believe. So that one's popped up. Right field. The wind is really pushing this one, and it's going to get out of the glove of Alden short. That wind is blowing deceptively hard tonight. They're going to send the runner, and this is going to be a 1-out triple for Ben Porter. And 3 batters in, the Huskies are a home run short of the cycle. The wind really carried that one. On any other day, that probably would have been a routine fly ball for Alden short. As the Huskies take the lead, here comes Dinkla. We might have a courtesy runner coming in here, or at least a handoff of gear. Yes, we'll have a courtesy runner. Let's see who this is. It's going to be Jace Leisure.
Now running at third, number 9, Jace Leisure. Now batting, number 11, Carson Dinkla.
Still only 1 away. Our score is now 1-0. So that's a called strike right down the pipe. So the wind proving to be very troublesome for the Tigers' defense so far. I'll have to look at how hard it's blowing as that's swung on and missed. Let me whip out my weather app on my phone real quick. It does not feel like the wind was blowing as hard as it was at North Polk last Monday. So that misses just outside 1-2. Wind gusts at about 15 miles an hour right now as that swung on and missed for strike 3. That's out number 2 as cleanup man Dinkla goes down. And here comes Drake McDonald.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 1, Drake McDonald.
The wind gusts of about 15 miles an hour right now. It honestly looked like the wind has picked up since pregame. Didn't look like it was blowing this hard even 20 minutes ago as that misses outside for a ball. So 3 hits and a run home for the Huskies as that's into center field. Playing back and coming in is McGuire. It's going to find no man's land. That's Howard coming in. And it's 2-0 Huskies as Tommy's struggling a bit here to start today on the mound.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 12, Josiah Hornback.
Four hits and 2 earned runs already for Winterset. So that misses up high for a ball. So the Tigers will have their work cut out for them. They've had the bats going on offense, though. So that misses high for ball 2. Single, caught stealing, double, triple, strikeout. Flare into center. So that one is fouled back. Count is 2-1. Good crowd on hand for both sides. Winterset crowd traveled pretty well today. So that one misses just outside, 3-1. Winterset has a great facility of their own. It was one of my top road game destinations last year. Great concession stand, great view in the outfield. That's a called strike. And with full count 2 away, and McDonald on first, expect motion here. Connor Vaughn on deck should the inning continue. Payoff pitch. Misses inside for ball 4, and Tommy is not out of the woods yet. And we're going to have a meeting with the pitching staff here. Will the entire infield join in here? It's looking like that they will. I think we're going to have a run switch out at first as well. 2-0 our score. 4 hits, a walk, and a strikeout for Tommy. Very quick mound meeting there. So the Winterset base runners will return to their destinations. And Connor Vaughn will get a chance.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 2, Connor Vaughn.
It does look like Jaden Lyon is at first.
Running at first, Jaden Lyon.
First offering to Vaughn is a bit of an awkward swing and miss there. Got on top of that one for a strike. Vaughn's numbers on the year, 438 average, 609 on base, 6 RBI in 8 games as that tails just outside for a ball. These runners are on first and second. And that one misses high, 2-1. Tommy's tried to go to the upper third and the outer third. Hasn't quite found his spots yet, as he just misses once again there, 3-1. He's not missing by much. It's just not quite there yet. Carson Cook, the first baseman, waits on deck. Should the inning continue. So that one's a called strike. Good frame by Bell. Keeps the at-bat alive. Expect runners to go here with full count 2 away. Called strike 3. Tommy gets out of the inning, but the Huskies do early damage, and the Tigers have their work cut out for them. McGuire, Eldred, Sturgill will come up to bat when we come back.
Leading off for your Tigers in the bottom of the first, number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Welcome back to Gilbert Tigers Baseball here on Tiger Broadcast. Kale Sleezer with you. Glad to see 12 of you here with us as we have some viewers pouring in. Huskies knocked around Tommy a little bit in the top of the first. He'll look to help his own cause as he takes strike one from Josiah Hornback. 14 and a third innings pitched. Only half of his runs are earned, so keep an eye on that Husky defense as that's fouled back by Tommy. Hornback has a 195 earned run average, 13 hits, 5 walks, and 6 strikeouts. I believe this is his 5th total game now that he has appeared in this season on the mound. 0-2 to Tommy. That one is flared left side. That'll get down foul out of play. Tommy has been white hot at the plate. 515 average, 619 on base, 7 RBI, team leading 14 runs scored and 4 stolen bases. He has started all 10 games. Another 0-2. That one's popped up. That'll get foul out of play. And just dodges some Tigers fans over there. Tommy last week in Carroll had a 4-hit game, 4 for 4, and had a game-saving catch that he caught tailing away from him in right center field as he is really fighting here. Another foul ball. In case any of you folks are interested in watching some Tigers highlights, we've got a playlist linked in the description of this stream. We got some very warm reception from the Wesselman Grand Slam call last week as that misses well inside to Tommy, 1-2. So in case you folks want to relive some of the best moments of this season, check out that playlist down below during the middle inning breaks. So that one just misses outside. Good take from Tommy, 2-2 on number 2. As Ian Eldred awaits on deck. Next offering. Down low, 3-2, so Tommy's staying alive. And the payoff pitch. That's popped up. Tailing. Visitors dugout. That's the home dugout, and a nice catch by the catcher, Ben Porter. As Tommy goes down after a valiant effort. And here comes Ian.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
So an unfortunate P2 for Tommy. Good battle between him and Hornback. That's on the ground to the left side. Gloved at shortstop. Throw to first is just in time to get Eldred. 6-3 put out. Strong throw from Reed Smith. Continues to do well against this Tigers team on both sides of the ball. Here comes Trip Sturgill.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
Tripp's offensive numbers have surged so far this year as well as he takes a strike on the outer third. Tripp has started every game. 250 average, 325 on base, and 9 RBI in those 10 games as he takes a ball outside. Was arguably the hottest bat on this team through the first 4 to 6 games, I would say. Here's the 1-1. That is squibbed foul. Count now 1-2. This cleanup man, Blake Bell, will get that stray baseball from the on-deck area. Really no true on-deck circles here at Gilbert. 1-2. Called strike 3 on Sturgill. He doesn't like it. And that ends the first inning. Tigers go down unceremoniously. Huskies will bat in the second when we come back. Cook, Swanson, Tadlock to lead off the second inning. As that one missed, apparently. Ball 1. Not sure where that one missed. That one is popped up foul out of play. Count even at 1 apiece. Cook is the first baseman here in game 1 of this doubleheader tonight. 194 average, 257 on base, 2 triples, and 8 RBI in all 11 games started. As a ball is taken there, 2-1. That one's fouled back. That gets over the screen. 2-2. Beautiful night of baseball. A little bit windy here in Gilbert. Wind really whipping from left to right as that is swung on and missed for strike 3. And of the 4 batters that Tommy McGuire has retired, 3 of them are via the punch-out. And here comes Swanson.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 22, Wyatt Swanson.
In case any of you folks missed the start of this game, Huskies were a home run shy of the cycle back in the first inning, as that one is skied to right and going into right field, a bit into foul territory as well, as Sturgill makes the catch for out number 2. Score that one a P3. We're back to the top of the order with Tadlock, who reached out a single but was caught stealing.
Back to the top of the order for Winterset. Now batting number 23, Bowen Tadlock.
First offering to Tadlock. Bit of an awkward swing. Umpire says he went around. First inning was single, double, triple, strikeout, RBI, single, as that's tap foul, then a walk, and then a strikeout. Let's count now 0-2 on Tadlock. Tommy looks like he's settling in a bit more in this second inning, as that is tapped on the left side of the infield. Cleanly gloved by Eldred. Throw to first is not in time. Tadlock legs out another infield single, making him 2 for 2. And that is already the 5th hit of the night for the Huskies. Here comes Reed Smith, who doubled his last time.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 7, Reed Smith.
Let's see how adventurous Tadlock is out there. He's hopping around. So that's a called strike. Wind blowing a little bit more in now from left field. So that's on the ground to the left side. Backhand by Eldred on a slide. Throw to first. In time. Bit of a late call from the field umpire there, but a nice play by Ian Eldred. Sliding backhand stop. And the throw had just enough juice to end the inning. We go to the bottom of the second. It will be 4-5-6. Bell's odds short when we come back.
Leading off the bottom of the second for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
Tigers still searching for their first base runner here in the bottom of the second. As Bell will come up with that 345 average and 500 on base and try to build on that impressive slash line. A called strike, lower outside corner. Happy to say that we have completed the first highlight tape for Blake, and not to brag, but it looks pretty cool. That is fouled back for a strike. Big thank you to the man who will stand next to me at my wedding in about a year and a half and is down on the screen taking more photos, Blake Peterson. Great contributor to that. You can find that video in the highlight playlist as well, as that misses down low for a ball. But catcher Blake, love the film. Very happy to hear that. Probably one of the most fun projects I've ever worked on, putting tape together for him. It's been a joy. Big swing and a miss there, as Bell is retired on strikes. Second consecutive punch out for Winterset. Here comes Matt Zaz.
Now batting for the Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
First pitch to Zazie is outside. Zaz has been very reliable on both sides of the ball this season. Played a solid defensive third base. Batting .318 with a .500 on base in 10 games. So that misses down low. Does have an RBI in those 10 games. .2-0 from Josiah Hornback. Called strike, upper third. And the next offering. That's into center field, base hit. Zaz improves that batting average and the on base. That is the first base runner of the night for the Tigers. And here comes Alden Short, who got the day off on Thursday and is back in the starting lineup.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
Zaz being checked on and held at first. First pitch to Short is in the dirt. Alden's numbers on the season, .314 average, .342 on base, a home run, and 9 RBI in 9 games. Hornback looks back to first. And fires. Zaz is going to go. That misses inside. Throw to second is a bit offline, and sliding in safely as Zaz gets a nice hand from the Tiger faithful. A closer throw probably would have gotten him, but he got a great jump, and it got him just enough cushion to reach second base. Zaz has flashed the speed these last few games. He had an infield single last week. Count 2-0 on Short. As he taps this one foul, 2-1. As Micah Leva will jog over and get that from his spot in the hole. As Josh Grauwinkle awaits on deck. Tigers have a chance to strike here in the second. 2-1. Down low in the dirt, 3-1. Alden can be picky here if he wants. 3-1. That is into center field. Wind is pushing this one a little bit, but the catch is made, and going to third is Zaz, and then wisely turning around. That was a strong throw from Carson Dinkla, the center fielder. Zaz would have been out by quite a bit. So there's 2 away for the senior Grauwinkle.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 6, Josh Grauwinkle.
Score that in F8 on Alden. That probably would have gone to straightaway center, but the ball pushed that one at least 40 feet to stage right. So that one misses in the dirt. It gets away a little bit from Porter, but Zaz will stay put. 1-0, 2 away. Bottom of inning number 2. Huskies lead 2-0. 1-0 to Grauwinkle. Called, strike, inner third. Josh's bat was a little bit cold to start the year, but he's settled in a little bit in the last few games. 120 average, 290 on base supplements that well. 2 RBI in 10 starts. And Josh has pitched pretty well, too. 1-1. Called strike, lower inside corner. Should the inning continue, it's Micah Leyva on deck. Matt Zaz on second after a single and a stolen base. And the 1-2. Swung on, foul tipped into the glove of Porter for strike 3, and that ends the inning. Tigers get a runner in scoring position but can't capitalize. Tigers are down 2 after 2 here in Gilbert.
Leading off for the Huskies in the top of inning number 3, number 6, Ben Porter.
Heart of the Husky order: Ben Porter, Carson Dinkla, Drake McDonald. Kale Sleazer here with you on Tiger Broadcast. Always a pleasure. As Tommy fires a curveball, swung on and missed for strike 1. Porter had that RBI triple back in the first that was carried a bit by the wind. So that skips away from Bell. 1-1 the count. Next offering. Called strike. And the 1-2 from Tommy is hit on the ground to third. Cleanly gloved by Zaz. Throw to first. A little bit high, but wrangled nicely by Sturgill for out number 1. As Porter is retired 5-3. And here comes Carson Dinkla.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 11, Carson Dinkla.
Dinkla struck out his last time. As he hits this one on the ground to Grauwinkle. Cleanly gloved. Throw to first. A little bit low, but dug out nicely by Sturgill. And that is really wedged into Sturgill's glove. That about popped out of the webbing there with how far it was in the glove, but Tripp got it unwedged. Maybe he needs time called here to get the glove tied back together. So Sturgill flashing the leather here in the third inning, wrangling a high throw from Zaz and a low throw from Grauwinkle. as Sturgill will make the leather exchange with Drake McDonald coming up.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 1, Drake McDonald.
That reminds me of John Lester's days with the Cubs. He had to throw his glove to first at one point because the ball got stuck in his glove. So that check swing went a little bit too far. For strike 1, 2 away. So that one misses to McDonald. 1-1. McDonald had that RBI single to score the second run in this 2-0 contest. That one's in there for a strike. Count 1-2. Tommy's been pretty sharp since that first inning, as he misses down low. 2-2. 5 hits, a walk, 3 strikeouts, and 2 earned runs on Tommy's line so far. And the 2-2. So that foul tipped into the glove. It was on the ground. And a throw to first is out, number 3. Couldn't quite tell where the ball went there. It looked like it was fouled out of Bell's glove, but then he makes the throw to first for the out. That will go down as a strikeout. Tommy's 4th. Tigers will bat in the bottom of the 3rd when we come back.
Leading off the bottom of the 3rd for your Tigers, number 27, Micah Leyva.
8-9-1 for your Gilbert Tigers. Leyva, Howard, McGuire. As the Tigers have still yet to scratch across a run in this one. So that one is well offline from Josiah Hornback for ball number 1. Get Micah's batting line up here on Varsity Bound. 182 average, 250 on base. Micah has played in every game so far this year, as another one gets away, 2-0. So Hornback struggling to find the zone here. As that is chopped on the ground to 3rd, cleanly gloved, throw to first is in time to get Leyva. It was bang, bang. But a strong throw from 3rd baseman Drake McDonald retires Leyva. Here's Braden Howard.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 3, Braden Howard.
A lot of close plays at first to start this game tonight. We've got another one after this. Full night of baseball here in Gilbert. Bunt shown, popped up. The land next to Tommy McGuire, foul on the left side. Count 0-1 on the track star. So that one is swung on and missed. 0-2. Braden's line on the year so far, 316 average. 381 on base, 2 RBI, and 7 starts. So that one misses inside, 1-2. Looking to make something happen for Tommy McGuire on deck as that's popped up, right side drifting foul, And the catch is made on the run by Bowen Tadlock. Track that ball well in the wind. So that'll be out number 2 and an F9 on Howard. Back to the top of the order with Tommy.
Back to the top of the order for your Tigers. Now batting number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Hornback and McGuire had a valiant battle back in the first, but Tommy popped out foul on a 3-2 pitch to the catcher, Ben Porter. And brief bunt shown by Tommy, but pulled back, takes ball 1. 2-0 our score, bottom of inning number 3. Game 1 of a doubleheader to start this week's action here in Gilbert. 1-0. Called strike, upper outside corner. Ian Eldred awaits on deck, should the inning continue. So that one tails outside, 2-1. Drake McDonald at third is playing in front of the line. A little bit of bunt defense, perhaps. So that one plunks Tommy. Got him in the leg. And Eldred will get a chance. We'll see if Tommy runs at first.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
So Tommy plunked by that pitch. Ian grounded out to shortstop his last time. Close to legging out an infield single. Ian's had some tough luck on the base paths these last few games. That one tails low. Has been called out on some questionable calls base running these last few games. The one on in the first inning was definitely closer, but you wonder as that misses down low, 2-0. Ian had a nice sliding play and then a strong throw to first to retire a Husky in the previous inning. And a throw back to first to check on Tommy. He darts back in safely. Trip Sturgill awaits on deck should the inning continue. (2-0). Called strike 2-1. Tigers struggled to scratch across runs against these Huskies last season. In both games, the Tigers only scored 1. Still looking for their first run tonight. So that one skips in the dirt, stopped nicely by Porter. And Eldred will step back in and await the 3-1. 2 away, runner on first, bottom of inning number 3. And that's outside for ball 4. And the potential go-ahead run comes to the plate with Trip Sturgill.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
First walk of the game drawn by the Tigers. And the first runner in scoring position since the first inning. That one misses in the dirt for a ball. Hornback's command this inning has been up and down. A little bit more down these last couple of batters. Cleanup man Blake Bell awaits on deck. He's been great with runners in scoring position this year, as that's a called strike, lower inside corner. Sturgill has also been excellent with runners in scoring position this season. (1-1) from Hornback. That's on the ground foul. As Coach Gall stands unflinchingly at third base. It takes a lot to phase that new skipper of the Tigers. Caught a screaming line drive foul during the Carroll matchup last week. 1-2. That's on the ground to shortstop. It's cleanly gloved. Throw to first is in time. Bit of a stretch there by first baseman Carson Cook, but the out is retired, and the Tigers strand 2 more. We're through 3 innings of play here in Game 1 of this doubleheader. Huskies lead 2-0.
Leading off the top of the 4th for the Huskies, number 12, Josiah Hornbeck.
6, 7, 8 for Winterset. Hornback, Vaughn, Cook. Welcome back to Gilbert Tigers baseball here on Tiger Broadcast. K.O. Sleazer here with you. Glad to see 15 of you here with us. It's been a scoreless game since that first half inning. So that one misses for ball 1. Tommy McGuire still on the mound, returning for his 4th inning of work. He walked Hornback the last time he was in the box, as that one misses high. 2-0 to the Husky hurler. Called strike, upper outside corner. Connor Vaughn awaits on deck. That one misses outside. 3-1. Tommy works very quick. That strategy's worked pretty well for him to start this season. As a 3-1 is swung on and missed. Some high heat there from Tommy. Tommy has 4 strikeouts. Payoff pitch here. Just misses upstairs. A good take from Hornback. So that is the 2nd walk issued by Tommy tonight. And Vaughn will get a chance with 1 on.
Now running at first, number 4, Jaden Lyon. And now batting, number 2, Connor Vaughn.
Jaden Lyon resumes his courtesy running duties at first base. Bunt shown. It's laid down right in front of the plate. Tommy will snag it, throw to first for the out. So that'll be a sacrifice 1-3. As Vaughn does his job to bring up Carson Cook with the runner in scoring position.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 15, Carson Cook.
Cook struck out his first time. So that's a called strike. Huskies looking to build on a win that they had on Friday. Tigers looking to bounce back from a tough loss Thursday against Mason City. That misses down low, 1-1. Thursday's game had that feel of it's going to be a little bit of offensive craziness. It was a cold, drizzly night. It was back and forth all game, but the pendulum swung the Riverhawks' way at the end. So that last pitch misses 2-1. to the first baseman Cook. Wyatt Swanson, the left fielder, awaits on deck. That one just misses high, 3-1. Not seeing any movement in the Tiger bullpen quite yet. So that's a called strike. Cook started to walk to first, but he's not out of the woods yet. McGuire gets the sign, looks back to second, winds and fires, and that will be ball 4. Second walk of the inning issued by Tommy, and here comes Coach Gall. Two runners on, one away. The double play ball is in order. And the last at bat for Swanson resulted in a P3. Another beautiful night of baseball. A little bit colder tonight with the winds. It feels like 61 degrees outside with the wind chill. As the mound meeting concludes, and Wyatt Swanson approaches the box.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 22, Wyatt Swanson.
Middle infield double play would be just what the doctor ordered here. Bunt shown, it's laid down, it's foul. And the Huskies trying to play small ball to advance their runners. Connor Vaughn laid down a nice sac bunt to advance Josiah Hornback to second base after he drew a walk. Then Carson Cook at first after a walk. And Tommy steps off of second to check on Hornback. It's actually Lyon running for Hornback. Bunt shown again. Pulled back, ball 1. Good crowd tonight at the ballpark. Softball is in action next door. Here's the 1-1 bunt shown again. Pulled back, ball 2. And we'll see how long Tommy's leash is here in the 4th. Down 2-0. Has not given up a run since the 1st. Bunt shown. Foul back to the screen. And 2-2 on Swanson. 5:52 p.m. local time here in central Iowa. Big spot in this game. As Tommy tries to get out of a jam. That's on the ground to shortstop, and it's bobbled by Eldred. A potential double play ball turns into nothing, as that'll be an E6. And the bases are loaded with one away. We're back to the top of the order with Tadlock.
Back to the top of the order for the Huskies. Now batting number 23, Bowen Tadlock.
Another untimely error from Ian Eldred at shortstop. It would have been tough to turn 2 on that one, but Ian had second base there. And a check swing. Glove by Zaz, and the throw is wild. 1 run will score. Another run coming around, and the Tigers' defense has imploded here in the top of the 4th. It's 4-0. When the Tigers have been snake bit this year, it has been by their defense as Zaz sails that ball. It is now runners on second and third with 1 away for Smith.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 7, Reed Smith.
Not ideal for Tommy McGuire on the mound. As that one is popped up Drifting toward right field. That ball is going to go off the right field track. The wind really pushed that one too. Routine fly balls are really being carried to right field, as that is an RBI double, 2 RBI for Reed Smith, and all of a sudden it is 6-0 Huskies as the nightmare inning for McGuire continues.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 6, Ben Ford.
Folks, I'm usually not fooled by fly balls like that, but the wind is really blowing from left to right tonight. That's a routine fly ball with no wind. That ball really carried. Big swing and a miss for strike one. 6-0 our score. 4 runs home in the inning, as it looks like Gabe Nelson is trotting to the Tiger bullpen. So that one bounces in the dirt for ball 1 on the Husky backstop. Only 1 hit in this inning. Couple of walks, couple of errors. So that one is squibbed foul. Count 1 and 2. That one tails outside, 2 and 2. Next offering, high 3 and 2. Tommy falling behind in the count. As cleanup man Carson Dinkla waits on deck, he is 0 for 2 at the strikeout. Payoff pitch, fouled back. Tommy going through signs. Blake Bell behind the plate gets one he likes. And the 3-2. Down low and inside, ball 4. So it's runners on first and second now. And we'll see a courtesy runner come in. This is Jace Leisure once again.
Now running at first, number 9, Jace Leisure. And now batting number 11, Carson Dinkler.
Tigers have had multiple innings, multiple chances to turn an inning-ending double play, but have botched them both. Some untimely throwing errors from the Tiger infield, as that is swung on and missed for strike 1 on Dinkla. That last walk, the 4th one issued by Tommy. 3rd one of the inning. 0-1 misses high. Four home in the inning for the Huskies. Tommy McGuire just trying to stop the bleeding. Next offering, called strike, lower outside corner. Good frame from Bell. Runners not being held on. So that one is hit into center field. Braden Howard running in, and the wind must have turned that one around, as that one gets down for a base hit. Runners will advance station to station, and the Tigers just can't get that second out. So it is bases loaded with 1 away for number 1, Drake McDonald.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 1, Drake McDonald.
The wind wreaked havoc last Monday at North Polk, and it's wreaking havoc on the Tiger defense tonight. Usually the Tiger outfield is able to flag fly balls down, but the wind is really causing issues. That one might have been pushed in out of reach of Braden Howard. Here's the 0-1. That's popped up. That'll get foul out of play. Tigers being out-hit 7-1 and outscored 6-0. Next offering, tails outside, 1 and 2. as Nelson is quickly warming up in the Tiger bullpen. The 1-2 skips in the dirt. Good stop from Bell. 2-2. Tigers don't need to do anything too fancy here. Closest base with bags full of Huskies. 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And there's that much needed out number 2. Strikeout number 5 on the night for Tommy. That'll bring up Josiah Hornback.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 12, Josiah Hornback.
Second time that Drake McDonald has punched out tonight. As Hornback hits this one into right center field, and Alden Short calls for it and makes the catch, and that ends a high-scoring inning for the Huskies as they put up a crooked 4 on the scoreboard. Tigers offense has their work cut out for them. They're down 6-0 after 3.5 in Game 1 of this doubleheader.
Leading off the bottom of the 4th for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
Four, 5, 6 for the Tigers here in the 4th. Bell, Zaz short. Trailing 6-0 in this ball game. As Bell will take a strike. Friendly reminder that the Tigers were down 6-0 on the road at Van Meter in that Saturday game a couple of weeks ago. And the Tigers still made it interesting at the end, as that's a bit of an awkward swing there from Bell, 0-2. Tigers lost that game 6-4, but almost came back to tie the game in the late innings. So don't count them out of this one quite yet. As Bell takes inside 1-2. Blake struck out his first time. Looking to get a rally started for the hometown Tigers. As that misses well inside, almost hit him. Count 2-2. As Matt Zaz waits on deck, he has the lone Tiger knock tonight. Also has a stolen base. So that one is on the ground to second. And bobbled a bit at second. Throw to first is not in time as Bell is called out. Boy, that one was close. That one could have gone either way. But it is out number 1. Bell is retired 4-3. And Zaz will get his second turn.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
Zaz takes a strike in her third. Wind still blowing in pretty hard from left to right. Maybe blowing in just a little bit. So that one misses for a ball. The wind has not helped the Tigers tonight. Routine fly balls to the outfield have turned into doubles and triples. A couple of singles, too, and a called strike. Zaz can't believe it. That one did clip the zone, but it did look like Hornback missed his spot. Porter had to reach for that one, so Zaz not liking the reach there. Here's the 1-2. And that one is inside 2-2. Alden Short awakes on deck. Had a fly out to center his last time. Next offering from Hornback. Swung on and missed for strike 3, and that is out number 2. Strikeout number 4 for Josiah. Here comes Short.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
Tigers just have not had an answer for these pesky Huskies in the last couple of seasons to this point. So that one misses inside for a ball. Short has not had an easy night out in right field. Had some nasty wind to deal with. So that one is swung on and into the glove. Maybe it was tipped, but it's a strike nonetheless. Should the inning continue, Josh Grauwinkle awaits on deck. 1-1 to Short. That's tapped foul, 1-2. As Micah Leva will jog over to get that baseball. 1-2. That's on the ground to the left side. Backhanded at shortstop. Throw to first is not picked out. It'll be an infield single for Short. Good hustle. Second hit of the night for the Tigers, and we'll see if Josh Grauwinkle can continue this 2-out rally.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 6, Josh Grauwinkle.
Grauwinkle struck out his last time. Short being held on at first. Moderate lead, about 7 feet. First pitch to Grauwinkle is a called strike. Inside corner. A 1. Just inside, 1-1. On the senior second baseman, Josh Grauwinkle. Tabbed as one of the leaders on this team by head coach Jake Gall. Next offering. That's on the ground to the right side. That is just going to get past the second baseman for a base hit. So Grauwinkle puts it in just the right spot. And 2 hits with 2 outs brings up Micah Leva.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 27, Micah Leva.
So that puts Short on second, Grauwinkle on first. Tigers have not managed to get a base runner past second base so far tonight. So that one is a called strike, but the throw back to first is not in time. Winterset fans thought that there was an out there at first. It was very close. Grauwinkle dove back in safely. Next offering inside. Count is 1-1. Runners not being held on. Wind starting to blow in a little bit more from left as that's on the ground to the left side. And bobbled a bit at shortstop. It would have been a tough throw either way. It's an infield single for Micah Leva. And things are getting interesting here in the bottom of the 4th. Here comes Mr. Hustle, Braden Howard, with the bases loaded.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 3, Braden Howard.
Single by Short, single by Grauwinkle, single by Leva. As Howard will take a strike on the corner. Kind of darted into the batter's box, thinking that it was going to hit him, but it's a called strike on the corner. 0-1. That one's popped up. That'll get foul out of play. 0-2. Just past our press box here on that foul ball. If Braden could keep the line moving here, the Tigers would go back to the top of the order and Tommy McGuire. In the dirt for ball 1. Best scoring chance the Tigers have had all game long. Trailing by 6 to the Winterset Huskies. 1-2. That's into left field. Base hit. 1 run is in. Grauwinkle will stop at third. And Braden Howard puts the Tigers on the board at 6-1. And we do get back to the top of the order. As the Winterset coach will come out to the mound to discuss things. Braden Howard had the RBI single in Game 1 last year in that 2-1 loss. He has seen Husky pitching very well. A nice 2-out rally being put together here by the Tigers. Singles by Short, Grauwinkle, Leva, and Howard all consecutively. And the Husky meeting will disperse. And with the wind blowing the way that it is right now, if Tommy can turn on one and get it to right field, this could score 3 runs with Braden Howard at first.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Tommy has a chance to help his own cause here. Got knocked around a bit in that 4th inning for 4 runs. And that one's fouled just past the catcher, Porter. Trip Sturgill will get this spare ball. Tommy's seen Josiah Hornback fairly well. Worked a deep count his first at-bat. Got hit by a pitch his second at-bat as that's tapped foul down the first baseline for strike 2. 6-1 our score. Huskies over the Tigers here at Gilbert High School. Game 1 of this doubleheader tonight. 0-2. That's on the ground to second. Bit of a weird hop, but it's cleanly gloved, and the throw to first is in time. Tigers do scratch 1 across, but they still trail big. 6-1 is our score after 4.
Leading off the top of inning number 5 for the Huskies, number 2, Connor Vaughn.
Bottom of the order, top of the 5th. Gabe Nelson is on the mound now for the Tigers. In 2 games, Gabe has pitched 8 1/3, 2.52 ERA, with 8 strikeouts. One of the more reliable arms on this team. As that one misses outside for a ball. Gabe just looking to hold the line as his Tigers trail by 5. So that one tails inside 2-0. Full night here in Gilbert. Softball is in action next door. And that is well behind the batter, 3-0. Gabe's having a little trouble finding the zone out of the bullpen. To Vaughn. That is well outside for ball 4. That gets to the backstop, but Bell will gather. The leadoff man is on. Here comes Carson Cook, the first baseman. We might have a pinch runner here. I see a 20 on the back of the jersey. I do not see a 20 on varsity bounds. But here comes Cook.
Now batting number 15, Carson Cook.
Yep, no number 20 on the roster as we have been given. Big lead at first. So that one misses high. Ball 5 from Nelson through his first 5 pitches. And there's a strike, upper outside corner, 1-1. Cook has struck out and walked in 2 trips tonight. One down low, 2-1. In Nelson's 8 1/3 innings, he has walked 5 coming into tonight. Now it's 6 after that leadoff walk. So that is swung on and missed. Two and 2 the count on Cook. Next offering in the dirt. Good stop by Bell. 3 and 2. Wyatt Swanson, the left fielder, awaits on deck in the 9 spot. He reached on an error his last time in that wild 4th inning. And that one misses high for ball 4, so back-to-back walks for Nelson to start the 5th.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 22, Wyatt Swanson.
The triple play ball is in order. One of these days, I'm going to speak it into existence. It's going to happen eventually. Now would be a great time. First one to Swanson. Bunt shown, and a bit of a defensive foul back there, as that definitely would have hit him if he pulled the bat back there. So a bit of a gift strike 1 for Nelson. That was purely defensive instinct there from Swanson. Can't blame him one bit for doing what he did just there. 0-1, bunt shown again, laid down foul again. And that pitch bared in on him a little bit. Perhaps that was by design from Nelson. If I'm Gabe here, I just shoot for the outer third with your best pitch. Last 2 pitches were inside. Go from west to east here. 0-2. Tried for that outside edge, but just missed on the fastball. 1-2. Leadoff man Bowen Tadlock is on deck. He's reached all 3 times on 2 singles and an error. 1-2. Just down low. 2-2. Next offering, outside 3-2. Nelson's gotten ahead in the last 2 counts, but he's falling behind again. Full count, nobody out, 2 runners on here in the top of the 5th. Payoff pitch. Popped up, right side. This is going to get foul out of play. Off the top of the visitor dugout. Wind might have helped that one get out of play there. Really whipping in. Kind of blowing in from left center field at this moment. It's either blown in from left center field or blown straight from left to right. About 15 miles an hour, according to the Apple Weather app. Another 3-2. And another walk from Nelson. That's 3 to start the inning. And we'll see if that prompts a visit from the Gilbert coaching staff. It does not. We will go to the top of the order.
Back to the top of the order for the Huskies. Batting number 23, Bowen Tadlock.
That one's popped up. That'll get foul. Off the railing on the side of the bleachers there. Vaughn, Cook, and Swanson have all drawn walks at the bottom of the order. Uncharacteristic struggle for Gabe Nelson tonight. Tigers just need the closest base to a ball in the infield. That one misses inside, 1-1. That one was closer to the zone, but Nelson missed his spot. Bell had to bear in for that one. 1-1. Check swing goes to the dugout of the Huskies. Count 1-2. Nelson gets the sign. Winds and fires. That's on the ground to third. Cleanly gloved by Zaz. Throw to home is on line. And no run scores. That's a fielder's choice, 5-2. And that is out number 1. Here comes Smith.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 7, Reed Smith.
Smith continues to be a thorn in the Tigers' side. Has 2 doubles and 2 RBI tonight. Double play ball could get the Tigers out of the inning here. First pitch to Smith. Just down low for a ball. Here's the 1-0. So that's inside 2-0. Nelson gets the sign. Winds and fires. And up high, 3-0. Because Bell had to dart to get that one. Three-0. Inside, ball 4, a run scores. It's now 7-1. Third RBI of the night for Reed Smith. Fourth walk of the inning from Nelson. And here's Porter.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 6, Ben Porter.
Porter has an RBI triple and a walk tonight. That's on the ground to third. Glove by Zaz. Throw to the plate in time. That'll work. Second time Zaz has opted for the 5-2 fielder's choice. And if Nelson could limit the damage to 1 here, that would be big. Here comes cleanup man Carson Dinkla.
Now running at first, number 9, Jack Leisure, and now batting, number 11, Carson Dinkla.
Leisure will return to first to run for Porter. So that's a strike. Here's the 0-1. Well inside, 1-1. Dinkless singled his last time. He's 1 for 3. Drake McDonald on deck should the inning continue. He's also 1 for 3 with an RBI. That tails outside, 2-1. Not seeing any action in the Tiger bullpen. Coach Gall's going to have to be very careful with how he uses his arms these next couple of weeks, as the Tigers have 4 games in 5 days this week. That one is skied into left, running in, and not making the catch is Leyva. And 2 runs will score as the wind continues to play tricks on the Tigers. It's 9-1.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 1, Drake McDonald.
It'll be a 2-run single for Dinkla. I do not envy these Tigers outfielders tonight, folks. Pretty much everything that's been put up in the air is a routine fly ball on a normal night, but the wind is really screaming. That one is a strike on McDonald. First hit that Nelson has given up. So that one just misses. Huskies have scored 7 of their 9 runs on the last 2 innings. So that one is hit into the outfield, tailing towards center field. Howard is under it and makes the catch, and it stops the bleeding, but the Huskies get 3 more. Tigers trail by 8 after 4.5 here in Game 1 of this doubleheader.
Leading off the bottom of the 5th for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
Eldred Sturgill Bell will start the fifth here for the Tigers. Glad to see 15 of you still here with us on Tiger Broadcast. Cale Sleazer here with you for doubleheader action this evening. As Bell takes ball one, Hornback still remains on the mound. He's got a nice cushion to work with. His offense has done him a lot of favors these last 2 innings. That's on the ground to third. That is a fair ball. Eldred will round and try for second. The throw is not in time. It's a leadoff double for Ian Eldred. Good hustle. And here comes Sturgill. Hopefully Eldred is okay. Had a hard slide into the base. Looks like Eldred is just taking his time, taking off his gear here. Hope he didn't jam a finger or anything.
Now batting number 30, Trip Sturgill.
First pitch to Sturgill. On the ground to shortstop. Eldred will go to third as Eldred is retired at first base. Aggressive send there from Ian, as it looks like he's might still be in a little bit of pain. He was hunched over there for a sec. He's got the sliding mid on. Here comes Blake Bell.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
Theoretically, Bell could get a run in with a sacrifice fly to the outfield, but the Tigers are running out of outs to use, down by 8. As Bell fouls that one back. Next offering, well inside. Are they going to call that a balk? They're going to call that a balk. A run scores. It's 9-2. That's one way to do it. So Bell now with bases empty. One away. Takes the 0-1. That's on the ground foul. Down the third baseline, count 0-2. Next offering from Hornback. Just misses outside. Count 1-2. And down low, 2-2. Eldred scores after a double, an advance on a ground out, and then a balk. Bell's 2-2 is on the ground to second base, cleanly scooped. Routine throw to first is out number 2. That makes Bell 0 for 3. Here comes Matt Zaz, who's 1 for 2 with the stolen base.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
The Husky bullpen remains quiet as Hornback and the Huskies have this game in firm control, as that one is flared to right, but it is directly at the right fielder, Bowen Tadlock, for out number 3. Tigers get one more, but they still have a big hole down to their final 6 outs. Down 7 here in game 1 of this doubleheader. We've got some defensive shuffling here for the Tigers. Cooper Mitchell is behind the dish, and Trent Wesselman is on the mound as he deals a strike. Good to see Cooper behind the dish in a varsity game. And Trent Wesselman had the big grand slam in Mason City back on Thursday, getting his chance on the mound as this one's popped up. Right field, who wants it? Short, makes the catch. Out number 1.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 2, Connor Vaughn.
Tigers trail 9-2 here in the top of the 6th. Still got a game to go after this. So that one's popped up. This will get out of play down the left side. Just out of reach from Matt Zaz. He really goes for those foul balls at third. Didn't really have a chance at that one, but still ran all the way to the wall with his hat blowing off. Laser focused. Oh, 1 from Wesselman. Called strike. And the 0-2. Ooh, just missed there. 1 and 2. Looked like it was near the lower edge. Friendly reminder, in case any of you folks missed it, we do have some Tiger highlights linked in a playlist of the description of this stream, including that Wesselman grand slam last week as he misses with that, offering 2 and 2. Next pitch from Trent. That one is skied into left. Drifting foul. Leyva can't quite get there. So we'll have another 2-2. The wind might have kept that one in the ballpark, instead of it drifting foul off into the batting cage area behind the Tiger bullpen. Vaughn is 0 for 2 with a walk to this point. Another 2-2. Popped up foul out of play. Good battle here between Vaughn and Wesselman. Carson Cook awaits on deck. He's walked his last 2 trips. Another 2-2. Misses high, 3 and 2. 1 away in the inning. So I get the score bug updated for you folks at home. Payoff pitch. That misses high and tight for ball 4. So a 1-out walk for Vaughn. His 2nd in a row. And Cook will come in.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 15, Carson Cook.
That is the 9th walk issued by Tiger pitching tonight. 4 from McGuire, 4 from Nelson, and 1 from Wesselman. As that one will squib out of the glove of Mitchell. It'll be a wild pitch, or a passed ball, rather. This count is 1-0. Looks like that slow run to the concession stand has started as softball is wrapped up. And this game will wrap up shortly as that one misses high. Ball 2. Trent looks back to second, winds and fires, and that misses low. That one will be a wild pitch as it gets away from Mitchell. Corner infield playing in. 3-0. Falls in for a strike. Clouds are clearing a bit here in Gilbert. Much sunnier than it was at first pitch. Here's a 3-1. Swing and a miss at a high one. And Wesselman battles back to get the count full. Waiting on deck is Wyatt Swanson. He's reached on an error and a walk. 3-2 to Cook. Popped up, drifting back. Mitchell not able to make the catch. He lays out for it. Good effort. I'm sure with no wind, that's an easy catch. Maybe not an easy catch, but a makeable catch. Missed his glove by maybe 2 feet. Wind still whipping from left to right. That's blowing in from left center at times tonight. Another 3-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. As Wesselman gets Cook to chase. 2 away.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 22, Wyatt Swanson.
First pitch to Swanson. Curveball just misses down and away. It's been all Huskies since the first inning. Scored 2 in the first, 4 in the fourth, and 3 in the fifth. Tigers have scored 1 run in each of the last 2 innings. As that one is squibbed foul. 1-1. That one bared in on Swanson. That looked more like a defensive swing than anything. One. Foul back. Not a bad curve there from Wesselman. Just needs 1 strike to get out of the inning. And the 1-2. Just inside. Good frame from Mitchell. Couldn't quite get the call. Should the inning continue, we'll go back to the top of the order with Bowen Tadlock, who has singled twice and reached on an error. 2-2, 2 away. Runner on third. That one misses in the same spot. 3-2. Wesselman gets the sign. Winds and fires. Called! Strike 3 on the outer third. And Trent Wesselman has pitched a scoreless inning out of the bullpen. Not a bad showing from the sophomore. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Still all Huskies here in Gilbert.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th for your Tigers. Number 12, Alden Short.
6, 7, 8 for the Tigers. Short, Grauwinkle, Leva. As Josiah Hornback returns to the mound, he's pitched well. 5 innings of 2-run ball as that one will be popped out of play to the right side. Huskies have 9 runs on 8 hits. No errors. So that misses inside to short. Tigers have 2 runs on 6 hits with 2 errors through 5.5 here in game 1 of this doubleheader. That one is a spike ball in the dirt, 2-1. Short is 1 for 2. He had a single last time. Started that rally back in the 4th. That's on the ground foul. Third baseline, 2-2. And Hornback's 2-2. Down low, perhaps a bit away as well, 3-2. Tigers down 7 with 6 outs to work with. That one's popped up, drifting, and just out of reach. And crashing into the wall is first baseman Carson Cook. I think the wall took the brunt of that more than Cook did. He went into it pretty hard, seems unscathed. 3-2. That one's hit well to left. That ball's going back. That ball will one-hop the wall. It's going to be a leadoff double for Alden Short. And the Tigers still showing fight here in the 6th. Up comes Grauwinkle.
Now batting for your Tigers. Number 6, Josh Grauwinkle.
So that makes Alden Short 2 for 3. Second double of the night for the Tigers. After Ian Eldred got one in the previous inning and came around to score on a balk. 7th hit of the night for the Tigers as that one squibbed foul by Grauwinkle. Got to give some love to the concessions workers over the concession stand. It looks like they're getting through that long line very, very quickly. Coming from a former concession stand worker of 4 years, that is not easy to do. So that misses 1-1. Loud Park Concessions back in Marion, Iowa. Was my first ever job. Always found a way to work around a ballpark. And my little brother Taylor is employed there now as that's swung on and missed. Somebody's got to feed the good people of the ballpark. So my hat's off to the Gilbert concession stand crew down there tonight and every night. No, it's a bit of a rotation down there, but everybody does a good job. Great food here at this ballpark as that one is poked into right center field. That ball is going to get down. Short will stay at second. Not a bad decision there. That ball didn't look like it was going to fully get down until the last second, but it's a flare single. And the Tigers are in business here in the bottom of the 6th. As the Winterset head coach will come out and talk with the infield. Josh is 2 for 3 on the night. That'll help the batting average. Micah Leva will come up next. Folks, you never know. We live in a universe where Tyrese Halliburton has pulled off the most insane black magic you will ever see on a basketball court, including a great game winner back on Thursday night. I was in the car with Blake's mom and my Aunt Alice, and I had the game on in the passenger seat, and I was doing my own play-by-play of the game for her while she was driving, and I described the game winner, and we were both freaking out. It was great. But the moral of the story is it ain't over till it's over. And here comes Micah Leva.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 27, Micah Leva.
I believe the Tigers were down 7 last year at Saydell the first time they faced off, and they came back and forced extra innings. So that's a called strike on Leva. Tigers have had their fair share of good comebacks. There was a few last year. The Ballard game was an instant classic. That's into right, base hit. Being held at third is short. And the Tigers are keeping the line moving here in the bottom of the 6th. As Leva is 2 for 3. Bottom of the order getting it done for the Tigers, and we'll see if Braden Howard can get his second hit of the night. He had the RBI back in the 4th.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 3, Braden Howard.
Don't see anyone fully warming up in the Husky pen, but there has been movement down there. Howard takes high for a ball. Double, single, single. In this inning for the Tigers. Down 7, but showing signs of life as that misses inside 2-0. Even if the Tigers can get within 3 here and hold the Huskies in the 7th, it's a save situation. So that's a called strike on Howard, taking all the way there. Looking to turn it around for the top of the order. Tommy McGuire awaits on deck. Two 2-1. That misses outside, 3-1. Braden can pick his poison here. A single gets a run. A walk gets a run. I would exercise patience here. 3-1. Up high in the zone for a strike. Good pitch from Hornback. Full count. Nobody out. Bases loaded. Bottom of inning number 6. Outside ball 4. That scores a run. It's 9-3. Second RBI of the night for Braden Howard. Second walk issued by Hornback. And we're going to see some shuffling around here. We'll see who takes the ball here on the mound. Saw a couple of Huskies go back in the dugout, including the catcher, Ben Porter, who is now jogging in the direction of the mound. This might be Ben Porter taking over. And it will be, as he gets the ball from the Winterset head coach. We'll let Mr. Porter warm up, and we'll be back with bases loaded, still nobody out here in the 6th.
back to the top of the order for your Tigers. Now batting number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Ben Porter takes over on the mound. Carson Cook is now catching. First pitch to Tommy. Outside for a ball. Double by Short. Single by Grauwinkle. Single by Leyva. RBI walk from Braden Howard. Puts us at this juncture in the bottom of the 6th. That's roped foul down the right field line. 1-1 on Tommy. Tommy got knocked around a bit on the mound tonight. Didn't get much help from the Tigers defense. 2 big errors. And the Tigers have found themselves in sticky situations this year. It's almost always been because of the infield defense making untimely mistakes. So that one misses high, 2-1. This game is not over yet. Tigers have a chance to really open the floodgates here. Even getting it within 3 gives them a chance in the 7th. That one misses high and outside, 3-1. Tigers have scored a run in each of the last 3 innings. And a called strike on McGuire. He was about ready to toss the bat to the dugout. He thought he had ball 4 there. It was right on the edge. Tommy has popped out to the catcher, been hit by a pitch, and grounded out to second. Ian Eldred awaits on deck. He doubled his last time. Payoff pitch to Tommy. Outside, ball 4. Tigers now only trail by 5. And the plot thickens in Gilbert.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
That run will be charged to Hornback. He now has 4 on his line. As that one misses, 1-0 to Eldred. Eldred scored on that balk in the 5th. Potential tying run is on deck in Trip Sturgill. Called strike, upper outside corner. Good offering. Ben Porter moves from the tail end of the battery to the front end as he moves from catcher to pitcher. 1-1. Down low, 2-1. Sturgill on deck is 0 for 3. But Tripp has been, as I mentioned before, very good with runners in scoring position this year. 2-1. Called strike, inner third, 2-2. Wind is still blowing in fairly hard from left to right. Two. Up high, 3-2. So Eldred works a full count. Still nobody out. Payoff pitch. High and inside, ball 4. It's 9-5. The Tigers are making it interesting.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
Never, ever, ever count out the Gilbert Tigers. They always know how to make it interesting in the late innings. That skips in the dirt for ball 1. So now Husky pitching is having trouble finding the zone. 13 walks in this game, 4 issued by the Huskies, 9 issued by the Tigers. Big swing and a foul back by Sturgill. 3 runs home in the inning. Potential tying run is at the plate as Cooper Mitchell This will actually be Blake Bell coming back in to hit in his spot as Cooper Mitchell sub for him defensively. That one hit Trip Sturgill. It's 9-6. RBI HBP. And the Husky coaching staff will come out to talk it over. So that should close the book on Josiah Hornback. 5+ innings pitched, 9 hits, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts, 6 earned runs. Double, single, single, walk, 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 hit by pitch. Still nobody out. 4 runs home in the inning. It is now 9-6. The potential go-ahead run is now at the plate with Blake Bell. Bell's been good with runners in scoring position, and we're going to have another pitching change here. I see a 5 on the back of the jersey. This is going to be Max Breeding.
Now pitching for the Huskies, number 5, Max Breeding.
We'll give Max a second to warm up. But, folks, don't you dare go anywhere. The Tigers are making it interesting in the 6th.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
Max Breeding comes in from the bullpen as Ben Porter fails to record an out. 2 walks and a hit by pitch. Potential tying run is at first base. So that one misses high to Bell. Bell is 0 for 3. But a base hit could score 2. Called, strike, enter third. Still nobody out here in the 6th inning. 4 runs home, 3 runners on. Wind still whipping from left to right. 1-1. Big swing and a miss by Bell. Healthy hack for strike 2. Matt Zaz awaits on deck. He singled his first time and stole a base. 1-2. Down, low, and away. Good take from Bell. 2-2. That was a looping curveball from Breeding. Two-two. Up high, 3-2. Lots of Bell family in attendance tonight. Hoping for Blake to continue to move the line here. And called strike 3. Oh, boy. The Tiger crowd can't believe it. I see jaws dropped over there. That is a tough out number 1 for Bell. Got rung up on a borderline call. And it looks like Taylor Dukes is going to come in and run for Trip Sturgill at first.
Now running at first, number 4, Taylor Dukes. And now batting, number 20, Matt Zaz.
So Breeding strikes out Bell looking on a very close pitch. Bell thought he had the walk. He was about to toss the bat. Zaz takes a strike. Regardless of how this inning ends, if the Tigers can hold the line in the top of the 7th, it would be a save situation. Tigers have done very good damage here. Still an opportunity for more. That's in the dirt, 1-1. Tigers have worked a lot of deep counts this inning. Have moved the line very well. And it all started with a double from Alden Short. The wind and the 1-1. That one is hit into center field. Catch made, and running and then stopping is Tommy McGuire. That was one heck of a throw from center fielder Carson Dinkley. He just saved a run there. The Tigers will have officially batted around now as Alden Short comes in.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
It'll be an L8 for Zaz. That was a strike from Dinkley in center. Now Short will look to keep the line moving as he got things started as he fouls it back. Count 0-1 with 2 away as I get the score bug updated for your folks at home. Here's the 0-1. Called strike, good frame. Count 0-2. Alden will try and keep the line moving for Josh Grauwinkle. 0-2 is skied into left. High fly ball, running over and making a nice catch is going to be the shortstop Reed Smith, and that ends the inning, but the Tigers do damage, and folks, we've got a competitive ball game. Tigers are down 3 and only 3 going into the 7th. Don't go anywhere. This could get interesting.
Back to the top of the order for the Huskies to start the 7th. Leading off number 23, Bowen Tadlock.
Tadlock Smith Porter for the Huskies in game 1. 7th inning of this varsity doubleheader. Glad to see you folks still here with us. 28 of you on the broadcast. That's our high for tonight. Thanks for tuning in. K.O. Sleazer with you. Never count out the Tigers. They always make it interesting at the end. Trailed by as many as 7, cut it down to 3. So that one just misses inside for ball 1. Trent Wesselman is still on the mound. Blake Bell returns to catch behind the plate. 1-0. And is that a foul ball? We're going to call it a foul ball. Count 1-1. That one made it back to the backstop. Called strike, lower outside corner. Count is 1-2. I love it when I guess right. Feels good. Next offering from Wesselman, up high on the fastball, 2-2. Tadlock on the night. Single, error. 5-2 fielder's choice. Wesselman came in to relieve Gabe Nelson. So that one misses inside 3-2. Payoff pitch. Foul back to the screen, and we'll do it again. The sun has come out more and more as this night has gone on. Cloud cover has cleared. Another 3-2, and that is... I think that will technically be a hit by pitch. I think that grazed the jersey of Tadlock. It's ball 4 either way, but it'll officially be scored a hit by pitch, and here comes Reed Smith.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 7, Reed Smith.
Double play ball is in order. Smith has been a thorn in the side for the Tigers. 2 doubles, a walk, and 3 RBI. Runner goes. That is just out of the glove of Bell. He had a chance. He just couldn't quite get a firm grip on it, as Tadlock had a huge lead and took advantage. Count 1-0. So the conventional double play ball is now off the table. Next offering. That's tapped. Foul. Down the third baseline just past Matt Zaz. 1-1, nobody out. Top of inning number 7, runner on second. 3-run ball game. 9-6 Huskies over the Tigers. 1-1. Big swing and a miss. High heat from Wesselman there. I don't think Trent pitched at the varsity level last year. He's shown some nice grit tonight. 1-2 from the sophomore is held up. Bit of a check swing from Smith there, but held up. Wind now blowing in from left center. Gusts of about 15 miles an hour tonight. Tadlock is dancing at second, and there he goes. Wesselman steps off the mound. Easy out at third. And for the second time tonight, Bowen Tadlock is cut down by a pickoff move from a Tiger pitcher. Good job, Trent. Count is 2-2. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And just like that, there are 2 away in the 7th. As the pesky Reed Smith is retired. Here comes Ben Porter.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 6, Ben Porter.
Strikeout number 3 for Trent Wesselman, who has really started to carve his name into the lineup these last couple of games, making himself useful as he deals a strike there. And that one's in the dirt. 1-1. Grauwinkle, Leyva, Howard will be due up in the bottom of inning number 7, trailing by 3. That one is flared. That'll get down into right field for a base hit. First hit allowed by Wesselman. And that'll keep the line moving for the cleanup man, Carson Dinkla.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 11, Carson Dinkla.
Ninth hit of the night for the Huskies to supplement their 9 runs. Runner being held on at first. Big swing and a miss from Dinkla. Dinkla has 2 singles and 2 RBI. Both of them came on that second single. Big swing and a miss. That Wesselman fastball is sharpened up as Trent's relief outing has gone on. Wesselman gets the sign. Winds and fires. Runner goes. It's fouled back. And Porter will have to retreat to first. Should the inning continue, Drake McDonald is on deck. He's 1 for 4 with an RBI single in his first trip. Another 2-2, 0-2 from Wesselman as the runner goes. Is that going to be a balk called on Wesselman? It is. So no pitch. Interesting. Runner now in scoring position. 0-2. Up high, 1-2. I believe this is the same umpire duo that we had in Carroll last week. This field umpire calls more balks than average. Here's the 1-2. That one is flared just past a diving Eldred. The throw to the plate is not in time. Throw to second, not in time. It's an infield single. And that erases a save situation for the Huskies, as that's just an unfortunate turn of events for Trent Wesselman. That was flared in just the right spot. It is now 10-6. And the inning will continue for McDonald.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 1, Drake McDonald.
So Dinkla doinks one into left for his 3rd RBI of the evening. That one misses low for a ball. Next offering is in the dirt. Good stop by Bell. And it's 2-0. Pitch. Called. Strike at the knees. (7:21 p.m. local time here in central Iowa. Another beautiful night for baseball. Wind really whipping tonight, making things interesting for the defense. As that misses outside, 3-1. 10-6 is our score. (3-1). Big swing and a miss. That evens the count at 3-2. Nice fastball showing from Wesselman tonight. Payoff pitch. Fouled away. That would have missed inside for ball 4, but it looked like McDonald was trying to turn on that one. We'll have another 3-2. Josiah Hornback on deck. Should the inning continue, Hornback has walked twice and flown out to right field twice.
And time called by McDonald and granted. Trying to throw off the timing of Wesselman. There is movement in the Husky pen. See a number 7 on the back of that black jersey. That one is roped over the glove of Zaz for a base hit into left. And rounding and scoring is Dinkla, and it's 11-6. And that'll keep the line moving for Hornback.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 12, Josiah Hornback.
Huskies are being pesky here in the 7th. Working deep counts. Hitting the ball in just the right spots. Now 2 earned runs on Wesselman. There's a strike. Upper outside corner. We'll see if Game 2 is as high scoring as Game 1. Approaching 2.5 hours played here in the top of the 7th. That one's popped up. Right field, drifting. That is a foul ball. Wynn pushed that foul out of reach of Alden Short. I'll make the count 0-2. Does look like a pinch hitter awaits on deck should the inning continue. It looks like Max Breeding. That one misses well high, 1-2. Breeding came in that high-scoring 6th inning and shut down the Tigers. One, two. Down low, and it skips away from Bell. It'll be a wild pitch. So the Huskies have another runner in scoring position. Two and two, 2 away. Runner on second. 2 home in the inning for the Huskies. So that one is swung on and missed for strike 3. That ends the top of the 7th. Turn around your rally caps, folks. I've got mine turned around. This game is not over. And if the Tigers can do what they did in the 6th, they've got a shot. We'll be back with the bottom of the 7th and game 1 of this doubleheader in just a moment.
Leading off the bottom of the 7th for your Tigers, number 6, Josh Grawinkel.
Bottom of the order, bottom of the 7th. Tigers down 5. But the Huskies are not out of the woods yet. Tiger offense has come alive in the last few innings as that is fouled away for strike 1 on Josh. 1 run in the 4th, 1 run in the 5th, and then a 4-run explosion in the 6th. Tigers gave 2 back in the top of the 7th, so that hill a little bit higher to climb now. Groundwinkle is 2 for 3. He's had a nice night at the plate. And then Michael Ava on deck is also 2 for 3. Called strike at the knees on the curve. Count is 1-2. It is still Max Breeding on the mound out there. came in the middle of that 6th inning, as Ben Porter couldn't record any outs. Oh, called strike 3, upper outside corner. So that is out number 1.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 27, Michael Leva.
So Tigers now down to their final 2 outs. So that is the second punch out recorded by Breeding. Called strike. That curveball dipped in and found the top of the zone. Glad to see 29 of you still here with us on Tiger Broadcast. Don't go anywhere. We've got game 2 of the doubleheader right after this. That one is rolled. Base hit into left. How about a 3-hit night for Micah Leva? Really squaring up that baseball. 3 hits in a row for him. As Braden Howard will come up. He's got 2 RBI and a single.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 3, Braden Howard.
Tenth hit of the night for the Tigers. And that one is in the dirt. Good stop by Carson Cook, who started the game at first. And moved over to catch in the previous inning. 1 on, 1 away, 1 runner on. So that misses high. Two-0. Up high, 3-0 on Braden. He's seen the ball very well tonight. That didn't miss by much. Top of the order on deck with Tommy McGuire. And the throw back to first. It squibs away, but not quite far enough for Leva to advance. Good defense by Drake McDonald over there, who started the game at third and moved to first last inning. 3-0 to Howard. Called strike. That did clip the top of the zone. Shaping up to be a late one here in Gilbert tonight, as we're at about 2 hours and 32 minutes here on game 1, as that's a called strike on Braden. Game 2 should start about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, but the Tigers aren't done scrapping just yet. Count is full on Braden Howard. Michael Leva on first. And the payoff pitch. Up high, ball 4. Braden reaches for the 3rd time tonight. And we're back to the top of the order once again. First walk issued by Max Breeding, and once again, here comes the Winterset coaching staff. As Coach Gall will talk it over with base runners, as well as Tommy McGuire. Ian Eldred gets in on the conversation. Looks like softball is trailing 1-0 in game 2 of their doubleheader. As we peer over to look at their scoreboard. We're going to have another pitching change here. Yes, we will. It'll be Reed Smith.
Now pitching for the Huskies, number 7, Reed Smith.
We'll let Reed warm up, and we'll be right back.
back to the top of the order for your Tigers. Now batting number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Strikeout, single, walk. Puts Michael Ava on second, Braden Howard on first. With Tommy McGuire back up, he shows bunt. It's popped up. It'll go off the screen. As Reed Smith will come in from shortstop to try and shut this game down. Still another ball game to play after this. So we have crossed the 2.5-hour threshold here on game 1. 0-1. Just outside, 1-1. Can't wait to chow down one of those famous walking tacos from the concession stand. Here's the 1-1. That misses outside on the curve, 2-1. Ian Eldred awaits on deck. He's had a nice night. 2 walks, a double, and an RBI. Runners not being held on. 2-1. Up high, 3-1. Potential tying run is in the hole with Trip Sturgill. 3-1 to Tommy. That's hit into deep center field. That ball is caught. A good jump and flagged down by Carson Dinkley. He's played good defense out there tonight. And the final out of the night, for game 1 at least, rests on the shoulders of Ian Eldred.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
Score that in L8 for Tommy. Curveball, good movement on that one. Clips the lower outside corner for a strike. Oh, 1. Just misses for ball 1 to the disdain of the Winterset crowd. They wanted a strike on that one. One. Big swing and a miss, and the Tigers are down to their final strike. One, 2 misses outside, 2-2. And the 2-2. That one's flown out to right. And camping under it and making the catch is Bowen Tadlock, and that puts a bow on game 1. Our final score, Huskies 11, Tigers 6. Huskies took a commanding lead early. They were up 6-0 and up as many as 9-1 at one point. Tigers fought all the way back to 9-6, but couldn't quite complete the comeback effort as Tommy McGuire takes a tough loss on the mound. Josiah Hornback gets the win. And we'll be back for game 2 in about half an hour. Go get some food, stretch those legs. I know I'm going to do that. And hopefully the Tigers can come back and split the doubleheader when we come back. And we're just about ready to get started with game 2, folks. Trip Sturgill on the mound for the Tigers. The Huskies lineup is as follows. Bowen Tadlock in right, Reed Smith at short, Ben Porter at third base, Carson Dinkler in center, Drake McDonald is at first, Josiah Hornback is at second. Connor Vaughn is DHing in the 7th spot for the pitcher Joel Akers. Catching is Carson Cook in the 8th spot, and Wyatt Swanson bats 9th in left field. For the Tigers, Tommy McGuire leads off in center, followed by Ian Eldred at short. Alden Short is in right field. Trip Sturgill on the mound in the 4th spot in the batting order. Batting 5th is Matt Zaz at third. Blake Bell bats 6th, and he's behind the dish. Seth Popish is at first, batting 7th. Josh Grauwinkle bats 8th in the second base spot defensively. And Micah Leva in left field bats 9th. Walking tacos have been consumed. Water has been drank. And drank again for good measure. As fans flock back into their seats for the start of Game 2, Tigers will look to bounce back after losing Game 1 by a score of 11-6. And Mr. Tadlock will lead us off once again.
Leading off Game 2, the Huskies, same as Game 1. Right fielder number 23, Bowen Tadlock.
.08 p.m. local time will be the start time of Game 2 as Sturgill deals a ball in the dirt to kick off Game 2. Tripp has 1 win, 1 loss, and 2 saves in 11 innings pitched this year as he deals a strike. Very deliberate strike call from this home plate umpire. Sturgill has a 3.18 ERA, 11 strikeouts in as many innings, as that one is into left. Leva for out number 1. Wind has died down a little bit for now, but I doubt that will last. As Reed Smith, the shortstop, will come up.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 7, Reed Smith.
F7 to start our second contest of the night. That one's in there for a strike. Softball trails 2-0 next door in the what looks like the bottom of the 5th inning as that curveball skips in the dirt for ball 1. Smith had 3 RBI in Game 1, including a 2-run double, an RBI single. He also had another double in the first inning. So that one just misses low, 2-1. Sun slowly starting to set here in Gilbert. So that's a called strike on the edge. Blake Bell makes his return behind the dish for Game 2. Got an inning off last game as Cooper Mitchell helped Trent Wesselman get started. So that one is fouled to the umpire. He flicks it back to Bell. They exchange a nice smile. It's always nice to watch the relationship between catcher and umpire. They're both kind of in their suits of armor back there trying to stay safe, help each other out. So that one is fouled to the right side out of play. Alden Short stays in right field, just where he was in Game 1. 2-2. Tapped on the ground to Zaz at third. It's cleanly gloved on the run. Throw to first is on the money for out number 2. Score that a 5-3 ground out on Smith. Here comes Ben Porter.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 6, Ben Porter.
Porter started last game catching, came in to pitch in relief, could not record an out, but offensively had an RBI triple, a walk, and a single. That triple was aided by the wind blowing toward right field as that one is waved at and missed for a strike. Good breaker from Sturgill. Tigers trailed all of Game 1, gave up 2 runs in the first and couldn't come back. So that's a called strike. Tigers did make it interesting in the 6th when they scored 4 runs. And that one, just high on that fastball. Count as 1-2. Sturgill likes to work quickly as well. Him and Tommy McGuire are very quick workers on the mound. That's on the ground just past Matt Zaz in the left field for a base hit. It'll be a 2-out single for the hot corner man Porter. As Carson Dinkla, the center fielder, will come up in the cleanup spot.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 11, Carson Dinkla.
Dinkla was also center field and cleanup in Game 1. First offering is on the inner third for a strike. Next deal to Dinkla misses high and outside. 1-1. Dinkla had a single, a 2-run single, and then another RBI single in Game 1. 1-1. That is ripped foul. Look out, porta potties. Oh, man. I would not want to be the person who just had that foul ball go right off the door of the porta potty. That is scary. That is swung on, foul tipped into the glove for strike 3, and that ends the top of the first. McGuire Eldridge short. 1-2-3 coming up for the Tigers in the bottom of the first.
Leading off the bottom of the first for your Tigers, number 2, Tommy McGuire.
McGuire Eldridge short. Bottom of inning number 1. Glad to have 27 of you still here with us during Game 2 of this doubleheader on Tiger Broadcast. Cale Sleazer here with you. Always a pleasure. Double baseball is always fun. Let's play 2, as Cubs legend Ernie Banks would say, is that misses up high for a ball. I haven't even glanced at the Cubs score tonight. Cubs are in Philadelphia. Hope they win that series. Phillies have really been sliding the last couple of weeks. That one is fouled off of, I think, McGuire's foot for a strike. Cubs and Phils are tied 2-2, bottom of the 9th. I'll have to keep an eye on that one. Here's the 1-1 to Tommy. Bunt shown. It's a good one, but it just squibs foul. Had a good length to it. It just tailed at the last second, and the count is 1-2. Tommy reached base on a hit by pitch, and I believe he had a walk last game as well. Took a tough loss on the mound. Winterset opened the floodgates in the first inning and had a big 4th inning as well. Tommy taps that one foul at the plate on that curveball. We'll have another one, too. We'll see you right back here tomorrow night on Tiger Broadcast as Pella comes to town. Then off day Wednesday. And then Carlisle comes to town Thursday. Should be a fun set of matchups. Tommy does the limbo to dodge that one. It's 2-2. Tigers will be back on the road Friday against Iowa Falls. Alden will reach out to them tomorrow morning and get some permission from them, hopefully, to stream that game. 2-2. That is up the middle. Cleanly gloved at shortstop. Throw to first. Out at first. It was bang, bang. The field umpire calling out as that'll be a 6-3 ground out. Here comes Ian Eldred. Got a great game one.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
Ian had a double. Also had 2 walks. That second walk had an RBI attached to it. Ian just knows how to get on base and then does a good job stealing bases as well when he gets on as he takes ball 1. Here's the 1-0 called strike 1-1. Have to double check the wind as it looks like it's slowly dying down as it misses down low. 2-1. We'll whip out the Apple Weather app once again. 64 and sunny currently. It's down to 6 miles an hour now, not nearly as furious as it was in game 1. Definitely gave the Tiger outfield some problems. 2-1 is a called strike. Good curveball that clipped the lower inside corner. Alden Shorter waits on deck. He's probably had the toughest job out of anybody tonight trying to chase down fly balls out there in right field. Swing and a miss. Eldred waves at a curveball. And that is out number 1. First strikeout of the night for Joel Akers. Out number 2.
Now batting, number 12, Alden Short.
Look at Joel Akers' pitching line pulled up here as that misses for a ball. We might have had a balk by the pitcher here as the home plate umpire will come home to talk to him. So here's what I am seeing, folks, here in the booth right now. The roster I have been given lists a Joel Akers. Of the varsity-bound roster, the only Akers on there is listed as a Riley Akers. Count is 2-0 as that falls inside 3-0. So, whether the name is Joel or Riley, if I mix that up, I do apologize, but there is a discrepancy here. But as far as the pitching line for the Akers listed, so that is down low for ball 4. 2-out walk for Short. We'll get Sturgill announced.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
Akers on the season has started 2 games, has pitched 4 1/3 innings, and 10 strikeouts with a 3.23 ERA. Big K-9 stat there. Strikeouts per 9 innings, or I guess it'd be strikeouts through 7 innings, as Sturgill is plunked by that ball. And the Tigers have something cooking for Matt Zaz. Okay, we have confirmed it is Riley Akers, so varsity bound is correct, and the physical roster has a typo. It is Riley Akers. And I think Braden Howard is going to come in to run for Tripp, and he will.
Now running at first, number 3, Braden Howard. And now batting, number 20, Matt Zaz.
So Short with a walk, Sturgill with a hit by pitch, and here comes Zaz. So Riley Akers gets a sign from his catcher, Carson Cook. Checks on the runners and fires to Zaz. That's low and away. That's a wild pitch. That advances the runners. So now 2 runners in scoring position, and the Tigers could potentially get off to a 2-0 lead to start this game if Zaz can just poke one in the outfield. Zaz had a good game 1. Had a single and a stolen base. And had a hard line out as well, his last at-bat. Just couldn't quite find the grass there in center. But the exit velo was definitely up there. 1-0. In the dirt, good stop by Cook. It's 2-0. Called strike. Zaz was just waiting for a strike there. Not a bad strategy. Looks like the Cubs and Phillies are going to extra innings. We'll keep an eye on that one. 2-1, 2 on, 2 away. That's on the ground to shortstop. It's bobbled at shortstop. This will score a run. It'll be an unearned run. But the Tigers have their first lead of this doubleheader. And here comes Bell.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
Tough break for Riley Akers on the mound. That'll be an E6 scored on Reed Smith. First pitch to Bell with runners on the corners. That misses well outside for a ball. We were talking here in the booth about how the pitching situation will work for both sides here in Game 2. Huskies used 4 arms and the Tigers used 3. Husky pitching could get interesting here if the Tigers pile on some runs. That's a called strike on Bell. Matt Zaz is on first. Braden Howard is at third, running for Trip Sturgill, who reached on a hit by pitch. That one skips away a little bit, but Cook stays in front of it. It's 2-1. Akers shaking off signs. He seems to know what he wants to throw here. The 2-1. Misses just outside. Good take from Bell, 3-1. Seth Popish awaits on deck. Starting first baseman tonight. Holds down first base whenever Trip Sturgill is on the mound. And that one is hit deep to right field, but it is backpedaled and caught by Bowen Tadlock. And that ends the first inning with the Tigers have their first lead of the doubleheader. 1-0 after 1 here in Gilbert.
Leading off the top of the second for the Huskies, number 1, Drake McDonald.
5-6-7 for Winterset. McDonald, Hornback, Vaughn. Tigers get their first lead of the night. So we have 32 of you here with us on Tiger Broadcast. Kale Sleazer here with you. Always a pleasure. Always a fun night when there's Gilbert Tigers baseball to be watched. That's a called strike. As Tripp Sturgill starts his second inning of work and continues to work quickly, deals a bender for a swing and a miss, 0-2. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night, Mr. McDonald. That's out number 1, second consecutive strikeout for Sturgill. And here comes Hornback.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 12, Josiah Hornback.
Swing and a miss for strike 1. Sturgill working lightning quick, looking to get these Huskies off their feet. Awkward swing and a miss. Strike 2. And the 0-2. Up high for a ball. Sturgill was 5 pitches into what was starting to look like an immaculate inning. Gets a foul back there. Not afraid to attack that strike zone. And the 1-2. On the ground. Eldred on the run at shortstop. Throws to first. Strong throw. Out number 2. Good play by Ian. 6-3 put out. And here comes Connor Vaughn in the DH spot.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 2, Connor Vaughn.
Vaughn fouls it back to the screen for a strike. And that one is a called strike. Check swing looked like it went a little bit too far there. That's a mouthful. Just outside with that. 1 and 2. Usually when you get to game 2 of a doubleheader as a broadcaster, you mince your words a little bit now and then. So that last fastball is skipped in the dirt. 2 and 2. 2 away, top of inning number 2. Tigers lead 1-0. Called strike 3. Lower inside corner. Sturgill retires the sign. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. Papa Schrawinkel Leva will await you on the other side of this break.
Leading off the bottom of inning number 2 for your Tigers, number 22, Seth Popish.
Seth will get his first action of the evening. Looking to help Tripp Sturgill's strong start to scoreless innings. So that one skips in the dirt for ball 1. All right, Riley Akers winds and fires the 1-0. That skips in the dirt. 2-0. He's overfired on that fastball a fair bit tonight. Maybe that release point's just a little bit too late in the windup. There's a strike at the knees. 2-1. We'll get Popish's numbers for you here on the year. Seth batting .250 with a .455 on base and 7 RBI. This is his 10th game as he swings and misses for strike 2. Grauwinkle awaits on deck. He had a nice game 1, couple of hits. And the 2-2. Ooh, just missed the corner. Good take from Seth there. 3-2. Some Winterset fans wanted a strike there, but it did just miss the corner. Payoff pitch. Down low, ball 4. Seth improves that on base. And the leadoff man is on for Grauwinkle. Second walk issued by Akers.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 6, Josh Grauwinkle.
Twilight hour approaching here in Gilbert. Beautiful sunset out to the west. As Popish is being held on at first, gets a modest lead. Bunt shown, pulled back in the dirt, ball 1. Akers keeping an eye on Popish. Now fires, and ooh, ouch. That is going to hit Grauwinkle. Not quite sure where that got him, but he was full facing the pitcher, showing bunt there. It's one of the scarier hit by pitches you'll see, but he appears to be unscathed.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 27, Micah Leyva.
So Leyva comes in the 9 spot. 2 walks and 2 hit by pitches so far for Akers. And we'll see how the trickle-down effect happens with the Winterset bullpen here. Can't imagine that Akers will have a long start if this is a continuing trend. Using up a lot of bullets here early. Bunt shown by Leyva. He lays it down. Foul. And runners will retreat back to their original stations. Micah had a good game 1. 3 hits and 4 tries. Probably one of the best offensive games he has had in a Tiger uniform. Unfortunately had some struggles with the bat last year, but really shaping it up this year. Fouls this one back to the screen, 0-2. Micah did have a big hit in that Ballard game last year to help the Tigers win that one in 8 innings. Instant classic on their senior night last July. 0-2 to Micah. And that one misses behind him. It almost hit his bat. Didn't really move it much. It did just tail under it. That would have been a very unfortunate foul ball. Kids, if the ball goes behind you, do your best to move that bat. Because if that hits the bat, it is a foul ball and you are out of luck. 1-2. Fouled back. Micah's scrapping. We'll have another 1-2 in a moment. Tommy McGuire waits on deck, hoping to turn it around at the top of the order. Akers gets a sign he likes, looks back to second. Winds and fires. And did that one hit Micah? Yes, it did. Bases loaded. It just grazed him. Already 3 hit batters for Riley Akers. And we're back to the top of the order with nobody out.
Back to the top of the order for your Tigers. Now batting number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Tommy grounded out to shortstop his first time, but a golden opportunity for the Tigers to bust this one open in the second. This is how their 4-run inning started in the 6th in game 1 as Tommy takes a ball. And this is going to prompt a visit from the Winterset head coach as we will have time called. Walk by Popish, hit by pitch from Grauwinkle, hit by pitch from Leyva. And an outside curveball to Tommy brings us to this juncture in game 2. Tigers lead 1-0. They scored a run on an E6 off the bat of Matt Zaz. Akers has struggled, hitting 3 batters and walking 2. He does have a strikeout that is scored to Ian Eldred, who is in the on-deck circle currently. And the band will break up at the mound. And Tommy will stand back in. Tigers have yet to have that really big hit tonight. Winterset has found the alleys and the corners a few times. Tommy could use one to the alley here. That's on the ground to second. It's cleanly gloved. Over to second. Safe! He jumps off the bag. He was off the bag. Everyone's safe. It's an RBI fielder's choice for Tommy. It's 2-0.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
And still nobody out here in the first inning. Or second inning, rather. And I'm pressing all the wrong buttons on the scorebook. Doubleheaders are long nights, folks. I'm going to sleep like a rock tonight. First pitch to Eldred. That tails outside for a ball. So that's the first earned run on Akers' line. And the 1-0. Called strike outer edge. Eldred doesn't love that one. It was a good frame from Carson Cook. Evens up the count at 1. Tigers have gotten 1 run in each of the first 2 innings so far, but Ian Eldred has his eyes on more. That one is hit well to right. That one is back. That one is going to get down. This will score at least 2. Tommy McGuire's on his horse. He's being waved around. Eldred is going to have a bases-clearing triple as he's firing up the dugout. Tigers busted open. It's 5-0. Still nobody out for Alden Short.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
You gotta love a bases clearing triple. Did not have that on the bingo card for tonight. Short walked his first time, and that one gets away. Here comes Eldred. 6-0 Tigers. Flipping the script on the Huskies from game 1. And the Gilbert crowd is loving it. Softball is trailing next door 5-2 in the late innings. Still a lot of time in that one, though. As Eldred takes a strike. Count is 1-1. That one misses outside. 2-1. Next offering from Akers in the dirt, 3-1, and we will see if there's any movement in the Winterset bullpen. It is silent right now. Don't expect that to last much longer. Used a lot of arms in game 1 to come away with that 11-6 win, and Akers still has not recorded an out. as Eldred, that's short, drawing his second walk. Third walk issued by Akers. Here comes Sturgill.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
It's always a good, realistic mindset coming into a doubleheader when you say, if we can split this, we'll call it an okay day. And the Tigers are in position to do that here as Eldred takes a high zone strike. Or Sturgill. I don't know why I keep saying Eldred. Ian Eldred's on the brain with the bases clearing triple. Don't see that every day. And Short thought about going, and Sturgill says that grazed him in the shoulder. Home plate umpire buys it. And another hit by pitch. Still, nobody out. 5 home in the inning. The Tigers are looking for more. That was Sturgill. That got hit, and Howard will run for him again.
Now running at first, number 3, Braden Howard. And now batting, number 20, Matt Zaz.
Still no move to the bullpen yet. Short at second. Howard running for Sturgill at first. Called strike to Zaz. Doesn't love that call. 6-0 our score. Tigers have busted it wide open. Here's the 0-1, and that one's going to hit Zaz. Hit by pitch after hit by pitch. But boy, do those bruises hurt so good if you're the Tiger base runners. Here's Blake Bell with the bases loaded.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hit batsmen on the line of Riley Akers. Rough night on the mound for that young man. Still no movement in the Winterset bullpen. Perhaps they'll have a position player come in and warm up. Still nobody out here in the second. Bell hasn't recorded a hit yet today. He's sent a few to the outfield. The ball to the outfield would get a run in here. He takes a strike at the knees. He did fly out to right his first time. Seth Popish awaits on deck. He drew a walk. Bell hits that one on the ground to shortstop. It's cleanly gloved over to second for 1. Over to first. That is a double play. A run does score. It's 7-0. And here is Popish.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 22, Seth Popish.
So 2 away with a runner on third in a 7-0 ball game. And called strike at the knees. It's got to be a sigh of relief for Akers up there on the mound. As he gets not just the first out, but the second one as well. As that one is inside for a ball. Should the inning continue, it's Josh Grauwinkle on deck. Here's the 1-1. Big swing and a miss for strike 2. Tigers up a touchdown here in the second inning. Looking to bounce back from a tough 11-6 loss in game 1 of this doubleheader. 8:46 p.m. local time. As that one misses outside, that gets away, and that'll score another. It's 8-0. Now a touchdown in the inning. 7 runs home for the Tigers. And you've got to wonder if we will see a position player warm up in the bullpen in between innings here, as Riley Akers has just not had it tonight. 2-2. Just down low for ball 3. And the payoff pitch. That one is hit, base hit into left field, one hopper. And the inning will continue. Popish on base for the second time. And here's Grauwinkle.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 6, Josh Grauwinkle.
That's only the second hit of the ball game for the Tigers. That first one was that bases clearing triple from Eldred. And my goodness, another wild pitch. As Popish will jog to second. At this point, you just got to feel for Riley Akers out there. Sometimes it is just not your night, and that is the case for him. Tigers lead 8-0. And another one in the dirt. Popish goes to third. Wild pitches, 5 hit by pitches, 3 walks. One of the runs is unearned. Swing and a miss there from Grauwinkle. Good location on the outer third from Akers. Two one. Up high. 3-1. Should the inning continue, it's Michael Leva on deck. He's been one of the hit by pitch victims in this inning. And that one misses high and tight for ball 4. Fourth walk issued by Akers. And it's gotten to the point where Gilbert coaching staff needs to send someone out to get the gear. First pitch to Leva on the ground to second. This should end the inning, and it does. 7 runs are home for the Tigers. They lead 8-0 after 2. We'll be back in a minute. Just realized I was muted this whole time. 2-2 the count. That's why I keep my phone on me. I was saying that earlier tonight to the crew we have here in the booth. I keep my phone by me in case my family tells me, hey, you're muted. I realized it myself that time. Called strike 3 on the edge to retire Carson Cook, the 8-batter. Here comes Wyatt Swanson.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 22, Wyatt Swanson.
That is Sturgill's 4th strikeout. He is dealing. Softball did unfortunately get swept in their doubleheader next door. They lost game 2 by a score of 5-2. Bunt shown, pulled back, misses low. 4-1. I'm getting score updates from my sister, and it does look like the Phillies did beat the Cubs 4-3 in 11. That's a called strike, 1-1. Looks like Brandon Marsh walked it off in Philly for them tonight. 1-1 bunt shown, pulled back, called strike. Swanson in the same spot as he was in game 1. Left field, batting in the 9-hole. That's on the ground just past a stabbing glove of Sturgill. Diving stop by Eldred, but it won't matter. Good effort. But an infield single for Swanson. Second hit of game 2 for Winterset. Back to the top of the order in Tadlock.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 23, Bowen Tadlock.
Double play ball is in order. Zaz playing in front of the third baseline, bunt defense. That's a fly ball. Drifting foul. Popish will make the catch at first. One away. That's out number 2. One away in the glove to add on to the first out, which makes 2. I know math. Here comes Reed Smith.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 7, Reed Smith.
Score that one a P3 for anyone keeping score at home. Smith fouls that one back to the screen. Smith grounded out to Zaz at third. Back in his first turn here in game 2. The 0-1. That one is hit well to center field. McGuire running back, still running back, makes a running catch. And that will end the top of the 3rd inning. Great catch by Tommy, great first step. And Sturgill is through 3 scoreless innings. It's all Tigers here in game 2. 8-0, our score.
Back to the top of the order for your Tigers in the bottom of the 3rd. Leading off, number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Riley Akers has returned to the mound for the Huskies. They must be out of arms. Had a rough warm-up. Did not see him throw a strike. That's a nice bunt laid down by Tommy. It just squibs foul. Tommy is by far the best bunter on this team and had a great running catch to end the top of the third. 8-0 our score. Tigers looking to hold on here, split the doubleheader, and improve to 7-5 on the season to match their regular season win total from last year. So that one misses for a ball. One. That's on the ground over to first. Are they going to say that's foul off of Tommy's foot? Yes, they are. Tommy's done that a couple of times here in game 2. Foul one off his foot. That one made it all the way to first. I will say, I am a fan of the emphatic calls by the home plate umpire. You never have to guess with this guy. Very deliberate strike calls. Very loud, bellowing voice to indicate what is going on in the play as that one misses outside. 2-2 is the count now. Tommy had an RBI on a fielder's choice his last time. That one skips low, ball 3. 2 hits, 4 walks, 1 strikeout, 5 hit batters for Riley Akers through 2+. Count is full here to Tommy. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Good job by Akers to fight back there for out number 1.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
Eldred was the other strikeout victim back in the first, but had that bases clearing triple in the second inning. Only one of 2 Tiger hits so far. That one misses low for a ball. I hate to make this comparison, but I'll make it anyway. During my playing days with Marion Boys Baseball, there would be a lot of innings. So that one is swung on in this. There'd be a lot of innings in a league where there is a 5-run maximum per inning, mind you. There'd be a lot of innings where there'd be a lot of walks and a lot of hit batters and not a lot of hits. And it's just kind of a merry-go-round around the bases. So that's a called strike. That was definitely the case in the second inning. But the run total did not cap at 5. It went all the way to 7. 1-2 to Eldred. That's in the dirt. 2-2. Only 2 hits for the Tigers with 8 runs on the board. As Eldred hits that one well to left, but it's playable, and the catch is made by Wyatt Swanson for out number 1 or out number 2. I'm sorry, folks. I'm mixing up my numbers like crazy. Game 2 of the doubleheader really eats at you.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
So Eldred flies out to left in F7. Short has walked twice here in game 2. So he takes just down low for a ball. One 0 up high, 2-0. Still desolate in the Winterset pen. We'll see how long Akers can go. 2-0. Up high, 3-0. Akers has retired the first 2 batters this inning. Should the inning continue, it's Trip Sturgill awaiting on deck. 3-0. Called strike. Curveball right down the pipe. Glad to see 37 of you still here with us. called strike on short to the pleasure of the Winterset crowd, giving a nice hand there. Alden thought he had ball 4, but he's not out of the woods yet. That one will be ball 4, as that is his 3rd walk earned in this game. Here comes Tripp.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 30, Tripp Sturgill.
5th walk issued by Akers. Short is really bouncing around there at first, and Sturgill gets hit again. That one did hit the elbow guard, so it did its job there. 6th hit batter by Riley Akers. This should prompt Braden Howard to come out of the dugout. Here he comes, putting his helmet on.
Now running at first, number 3, Braden Howard. And now batting, number 20, Matt Zaz.
Tripp has been hit all 3 times. Zaz got hit last time. So that one is down the pipe for strike 1. Friendly reminder about the run rule, as we did discuss that here in the booth over the break. The run rule is a 15-run lead after 4 innings and a 10-run lead after 5. That's on the ground to shortstop. It's cleanly gloved. Throw to first is in the dirt and dug out nicely by the first baseman, Drake McDonald. First 0 put up on the scoreboard tonight in Game 2 by Riley Akers, as Zaz grounds out 6-3. We go to the 4th. All Tigers here in Gilbert.
Leading off the top of inning number 4 for the Huskies, number 6, Ben Porter.
3-4-5 for Winterset, Porter, Dinkla, McDonald. So we are in the top of inning number 4 here in Game 2. Tigers looking to split the doubleheader. So that one misses outside for a ball. We'll be right back here tomorrow night to take on the Pella Dutch. And then Carlisle comes to town Thursday. That's fouled back off the top of the screen for strike 1. Tripp Sturgill is rolling. So that one is popped up, right side. Popish under it and bobbles it a bit, but makes the catch. Popish has shown nice range going into foul territory tonight. And a P3 for out number 1.
Now batting for Winterset, number 11, Carson Dinkla.
Another P3 put out for Popish. Gotta love that. Triple alliterations. That misses high for a ball on Dinkla, who struck out back in the first. Check swing, just a little bit too far. Strike 1. And that curveball misses 2-1. Next offering. Ooh, that one sailed a bit from Sturgill. Put that pitch in the trash can. 3-1. And a called strike. As Dinkla thought he had the walk there. Pitchers have done a good job of painting those corners on 3-1 counts the last couple innings. That one's chopped high, foul. Down the third baseline as Braden Howard will get that stray baseball out of the Gilbert dugout. And we'll have another 3-2. Here it comes. That's on the ground, right to Popish. It'll be a 3 unassisted for out number 2. Here comes Drake McDonald in the 5 spot.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 1, Drake McDonald.
Sun is almost fully set here in Gilbert. So we're at almost our nightly high at 39 viewers. Glad to have you here with us. Kale Sleezer on the mic, always a pleasure. 1-0. On the ground to Zaz at third, cleanly gloved. Throw to first. Underhand scoop by Popish. And it's a 1-2-3 inning from Sturgill. He is cruising here in game 2. Tigers lead 8-0 after 3.5 innings. Connor Vaughn has taken over on the mound from the DH spots. And Blake Bell will lead off the festivities here in the bottom of the 4th.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
First offering from Vaughn. Big swing and a miss from Bell. As the battery will briefly talk over. One run in the first. 7-run explosion in the second inning for the Tigers as Riley Akers will finally be granted the mercy of being taken out of this game as that skips in the dirt to Bell 1-1. Final line for Akers, 3 innings pitched, 2 hits, 5 walks, 2 strikeouts, 8 runs, only 7 of them are earned, and we'll double check the hit batter count. So that one misses badly from Vaughn. 2-1. I count 6 hit batters by Riley Akers tonight. Not ideal for the Winterset pitcher. So that one skips in the dirt. 3-1 as we're seeing some spike balls from Connor Vaughn. And that one misses for ball 4. Bell reaches base to lead off the 4th. the Tigers were to score 2 here and hold the line in the 5th, that would be a run rule. As Popish comes up.
Now running at first, number 4, Taylor Dukes. And now batting, number 22, Seth Popish.
Sixth walk by Husky pitching here in game 2. First pitch up high to Popish. Seth's had a nice game. Played some great defense at first. Walk and a single on the offensive line. That one is hit well into left. That is a fair ball down the left field line. Rounding second and going to third is Taylor Dukes. He will slide in safely, and sliding into second safely is Popish with the double, and I hope he's okay. He took a bit of an awkward fall there. He's okay. Giving a bit of a sheepish smile there. So a base hit could score 2 for Josh Grawinkel.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 6, Josh Grawinkel.
That ball was very close to the line, but ruled fair as Popish legged out a double. Runners on second and third with nobody out as Grawinkel takes a ball. Josh has had a nice night. Hit by pitch and a walk here in game 2. And 2 hits in game 1. That's a called strike, upper inside corner. One. That one is hit to second. This will score a run. Throw to first is in time, but Grawinkel drives one in. It's 9-0. RBI 4-3 for the senior. And here comes Leyva.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 27, Micah Leyva.
That one will miss for a ball. One hit, one walk, one out so far, as that's on the ground to shortstop. That'll hold the runner. As Leyva grounds out 6-3. And we're back to the top of the order with Tommy.
Back to the top of the order for your Tigers. Now batting, number 2, Tommy McGuire.
That one is hit well to right and over the head of the right fielder. That'll be 10 runs. McGuire is charging for third. This will be his third triple of the year as he gets in standing. And the Tigers crack double digits here in game 2. Here comes Eldred.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
So all Trip Sturgill has to do is get through the 5th inning without allowing a run, and the Tigers will run rule the Huskies to split the doubleheader. Eldred hits that one hard but foul, just past a dodging Coach Gall. Oh, one misses outside. 1-1. Connor Vaughn coming in from the DH spot to pitch in relief of Riley Akers. One, just outside. 2-1. Big swing. And I believe it was missed and then dropped by the catcher. It's now 2-2. Should the inning continue, it's Alden Short on deck. He's walked 3 times. 2-2 from Vaughn. That one is hit well into right field and caught on a back pedal by Bowen Tadlock for out number 3. We're through 4 innings. Tigers need 3 outs and no runs to walk away with the run rule as we go to the 5th.
Batting in the 6th spot to lead off inning number 5 for the Huskies. Number 4, Jaden Lyon.
Jaden Lyon will get an at-bat here for the Huskies. Batting for Hornback. Tigers need 3 outs for the run rule. Big swing and a miss by Lyon for strike 1. I think Lyon came on to run a couple of times in the first game. Big swing and a miss there. Lyon only has 1 hit and 13 at-bats coming into this one, as that one is fouled. We'll have another 0-2. Lyon has walked a couple of times. And ouch! Takes one off the hand there, I believe. That one hurts. First hit by pitch by Sturgill tonight. And this should be Connor Vaughn. Up next it is.
Now batting for the Huskies. Number 2, Connor Vaughn.
Vaughn started in the DH spot, then went out to pitch to relieve Joel Akers. As Lyon will get his batting gloves off here before he runs. Might be keeping an eye on that hand. Yeah, he's going to come out. That's unfortunate.
Josiah Hornback in to run at first.
Better safe than sorry with Lyon out there. That must have hit him square in the hand then. They were taking off the batting glove and looking at that left hand. Hopefully it's nothing more than a nasty bruise in the morning. That one is hit to right field. Short. 1 away. And here comes Cook.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 15, Carson Cook.
Double play ball could end this one. As Sturgill will reset. First one to Cook. Tails outside for ball 1. And time called. Sturgill gets set. Here's the 1-0. That one's popped up foul. I'll make it 1-1. Tigers will be right back here about 20 hours from now to face the Pella Dutch, as that's called a strike, upper inside corner. Awaiting on deck is Wyatt Swanson. 1-2 to Cook in the dirt, stopped nicely by Bell. 2-2. Pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3, and the Tigers just need one more out to put this one to bed. Cook's second strikeout in as many attempts here in game 2. And here's Swanson.
Now batting for the Huskies, number 22, Wyatt Swanson.
Fifth strikeout of the night for Sturgill. He has been laser sharp. That one misses high for a ball. 2 hits, no walks. 4 2/3. Only hit 1 batter. And the 1-0 in the dirt, 2-0. Should the inning continue, we will go back to the top of the order in Bowen Tadlock, who is 0 for 2. Swanson did have one of those 2 hits earlier. That one's high and tight, 3-0. And that one's a called strike, upper inside corner. Three 1. Popped up. Grauwinkle calls for it and makes the catch. Tigers win. Just confirming that teams are coming out of the dugout here to shake hands, and it looks that way. 10-0 Tigers, our final score here in game number 2. As the Tigers will split the doubleheader against the Winterset Huskies. Tigers got out to an early lead. 1-0 after the first, but then a 7-run explosion in the second inning, including a bases-clearing 3-run triple from Ian Eldred. Tigers only had 4 hits to score their 10 runs. Lots of walks, lots of hit batters. And it's always a solid day of baseball for both teams. When you split a doubleheader, everybody had fun. Great crowd from Winterset tonight. Tiger faithful came in force as always. And we'll see you right back here tomorrow night when the Pella Dutch come to town. My name is Cale Sleazer. Thank you so much for joining me right here on Tiger Broadcast. Thanks to the boys in the booth for making a good atmosphere tonight. I'm going home. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. Doubleheaders are a lot. We'll see you back here tomorrow night. Stay safe out there, folks, and have yourselves a great Monday night. Go Tigers!